Holy smokes. There you go. Thank you for that to me. Appreciate that. You should be able to hear me now. Miss everything you're saying since the start. Well, that's no good. I hate that when the volume's, I turn the volume off, speaker off, everything. Let me start that again, shall I? It's so professional when I don't have my sound turned on. Let's start from the daily again. How's that to me? Just you and me. Good morning, good morning. Let's go with upside objectives. My first upside objective is 21,619. We're almost hitting it. And then I have split this wick up into quadrants. And if we start eating through that, then I'm looking for the mean threshold of this candle and then these imbalances up here. And if we start getting through this imbalance, then we're looking for a run right up into this down close candle here for today. I'm not expecting a large candle day. I'd like to see just a run up into here, stall, come back down, create a bull candle, and then the next candle we might see tomorrow or Monday will be the end of this month 2 perhaps, and then we see this turn, and we may not call this a Santa Claus rally. It may be a Santa Claus Valley. We may see a drop down. So then we start going back into I just want to move my stop some more. So let's look at the 4-hour here there to me. So I'm looking for this old high, old low to get hit, and then see how we act inside that wick. So I've got those all laid out. And then we had it run above this order block, these old highs. We came back, found support at the order block and the old highs. And now we're looking for a run up into 619. And there you go. Hit that. So pay yourself there. Now I'm looking for on the lower time frames this imbalance. We ran up, came down, found support at the old highs. Now we see these order blocks hold price. And now that we've hit that first objective, I want to look for any chance to see a reversal. See, we hit the first one. Now, I want to look on the 1 minute chart opportunity to catch a reversal. So here's the reversal on the 630. We trade above this candle on high. You come back, revisit it, perfect entry. All support in here. We did not trade back down below this level. Run back up. We don't even revisit these old highs. Revisit this candle here. Tap. Come back inside this one, deep inside this one. Just clean out those lows and then proceed to go higher. So my next objective is 632. I don't have a reversal just yet. So we're looking for 632. You'd have to get down below here to start going lower. I mean, a body needs to close below that level. All right, and then let's look at ES here. ES still hasn't hit my downside objective just yet. So still waiting on that run to finish up. And then look for, see how we act inside here. If we run this out here, we're into this last down close breaker here. These three candles that take out all these highs. If we get into the mean threshold of that, which is where we've hit already, do we get a reaction off that? I'd like to see it just come down and tap this and then start marching a little higher. And then you've got, so for upside, I'd be looking very small upside. We could get a return back into this candle's wick low and the consequent encroachment of this wick here, this long wick, which would bring us right back into this candle's low. Let's look at Dow Jones. Dow Jones is coming right down into that little box, filled this fair value gap, and we want to see a reaction off of this today, which we did. Nice. So now we want to see similar thing. If they're all going to move back higher, you want to see a nice little reverse pattern happening. So we've got consolidation, displacement, CAM model 1 entry for continuation on the upside. Which is excellent. So for this candle, because we have two large, huge candles here, look for the consequent encroachment of this candle. So the top of these new day opening gaps, that cluster there, we can get back up on top of that, see how we act inside here on this new day opening gap for the October 11th gap. if we can get through that one, look for continuation up to this next low cluster here. The event horizon sitting right in between all those candles, and you're looking at right there, around 43,262. And let's look for, this is a comparison to all three, using the March contracts now. We've got these relative equal lows. I'm hoping they stay intact and we end up charging through them. And we don't quite take those out just yet. I'd like to see those stay intact. We'll come back, retrace back into here, and then end up hammering it down. So I don't know if Santa Claus rally is going to be the thing this year. We might actually see the Santa Claus Valley. We might see this dip down. Yeah, Dow Jones, I'd like to see that come back up into this big empty space sitting right here. Or even 38,747. S&P. Before we break this candle, I want to see this come back up into this area here. 127 to 132, 142, 152. And then, sorry, I'm doing this a little slow. I'm managing a trade here I took earlier. I'm out now. It's just retraced back into I had it pretty tight. GBP did not quite hit the high we were looking for before going lower. It's come back, cleaned this out here, ran back inside the order block. And now I want to see that drop, take out these lows. And then we began in for, I think the downside objective for me for pound right now is going to be around here. Let's see if that's a place we want to hit today. Euro. You got equal lows below you. That's 15 seconds. So this daily chart, we're looking for relative equal lows below us. So 103.333. So you're going to be quite a lot lower on this one. 15-second chart, you've got to the bottoms here, and then we'll see how they act. Inside here, you'd be looking for any type of reversal. So take out these lows, fill this fair value gap. BISI finally be completed at 103.881. Oh no, that's a long ways down yet. That's just, you want to see it get through here now. Break structure and continue working its way down to this lower level here. Take out those lows, or at least come even with those lows, and we'll see how that acts. We might just get that stop right there, reverse back up, and then finally drive through it on Monday, Tuesday. Let's look at oil. I wanted oil to get down into here. It hit that. We had a bit of reaction off of that. I see support inside here now. Here's the tricky part. You want to see it accelerate through here now. Start running up higher and literally gas it right through here. Already into the mean threshold. So if you roll over here and take out that low, we're looking for a trade below that level and go lower. And what else we got? So if we do go lower, we're looking for $65.59. Come back, find support in here, roll over, come down deeper at 65.59 is my next downside. Keep around that level. If we get through this level here, this will be our break-in structure to see starting to reach for these equal high plateaus you see here. We have to break that high though. We want to start running back up into this 70.02 level. Skip over Canadian dollar. Not even interested in Canadian dollar. That was the upside objective I put in Bitcoin last night. It looks like we've hit it. Right on the money too. So I was looking for Bitcoin to do a retracement back into this range here. After hitting this box, we've had a wick down in between. The next objective is down here. We've had a wick down below. wanted to see that as being the upside objective today. If we end up eating through the carrot, my next objective upside is going to be 103.331, 602, and then back into this consolidation again. That's excellent. That's exactly where we wanted that to hit. So now you're in limbo. So we either proceed through this level, through the carrot, and start running back into here, or we roll over and continue going lower. Here's 630. That's 6:30 for me. That is. That's 8:30 in or 7:30 in New York. It's looking for gold now. I think gold. I had some higher and lower time frame objectives, so we've almost hit that upside objective for today. I'm looking for this price imbalance just up here above us. We've already retraced back into that candle's low and the wick. So the wick mean threshold would put us right back in that price imbalance. If we tap that and then start rolling over again and coming back lower, again, you're looking for any opportunity now to look for reversals. So if that was my objective on the downside, which we haven't hit, as soon as we break that low, you're looking for any opportunity in here for a reversal. And if you go down into our lower time frames, we're looking for those down here. So didn't quite tap it here. We are, sorry, I'm trying to watch two different charts here as the time starts to unfold. We've got a reversal here on the hourly. So late in the day yesterday, we had a return back into this reversal, change of direction. Really, it's not a full swing reversal yet. We have a change of direction back into the midpoint and beyond. So if you're trading long off of this, pull your range. As soon as you get to 50%, move to break even, take chunk of your trade off. 62%, move to 50. If it comes down, takes you out, you're out of the game now. Just sit there and wait till something new sets up. We're either get a retracement back into this level, or we're going to push up to that daily price imbalance we talked about. So we're just shy of that one and just shy of this one. That's the hourly. Now you go down to the 15-minute and you'll see it much clearer. It gets clearer and clearer as you go down because you get more defined. See these level right here? You break that to the upside. Do we come back and give it a tap? Nope. We just continue to accelerate through it. So if you don't get an opportunity to get in on this one here, nope, you don't even get in there. You do get an institutional order flow entry drill off this fair value gap, and then the acceleration through into this range. Find support off this order block. Take out the lows. Small little imbalance right here. Let me just draw this out a little bit more. No, there isn't an imbalance. You look at this candle here that takes the low. There's the high. That's the breaker. You don't even trade back into that. You get another institutional order flow entry drill right here. Creates fair value gap. Next candle comes down, just taps the top of it and continues to accelerate higher. Come back, fill the fair value gap, retap the high stop close candle. Use these order blocks for support. Come back, found support at it right here, extend the range higher, and now we're starting to see this get taken on the downside. See that? Body trades below it, comes back up inside it here, and now we're taking out that low. So if you get a return back into this candle's low, look for continuation. down deeper into this range. Fib tool again, looking for this breaker down here that didn't get hit before. TSX, that's a downside objective in TSX. I'd like to see us get back up into 1474. It's already hit that level right there. It's my area of interest. And if we can get above that one, there's a small little one above that. This would be nice if we break this high. I'd expect to see the next price leg higher here. I'd expect to see something like this. Just enough to take out those highs. 1556. That would be the upside objective for today or tomorrow. That's a natural gas. Wheat's done a nice little run. So this first objective is down here for wheat at 527. We've hit our soybean objective nicely. We actually closed below it. You see that? And then traded back into it. I like it right back into that candle's low. Or its close, I should say. And then we want to see this continue going lower. Now where are we headed next? Let's have a look. Finally, soybeans give us the break we're looking for. Let's look for weekly. So my next that's the next downside. I'm going to see a portion of this fair value gap stay open. If tomorrow we get a little pop up into here, or Monday's a little pop back up into here, I'd like to see soybeans roll over and come back down, aiming for this low. And yeah, that's soybeans. coffee. We have an upside objective in coffee still. We're not there yet. Look for this initial high. Buy side liquidity sitting up here on the daily right now. I'd like to see that get breached. And then this whole area right here becomes important for support, or we roll over and then we get back down into this range here again. 2.9, high 2.9s. Cotton hit our objective we we're looking for. Ran right into that. We've been calling that for a few days now, and it's run right into it perfectly. Nice. So again, how we act inside there is important. So keep your eye on cotton if you're into trading cotton. I tell you, we should start trading commodities. We hit these so well. Maybe they're not as highly manipulated as these Forex charts are, and other charts that get a little more manipulation. We've already hit the downside in sugar objective. I was looking for this level and then this level, and we always had a previous box sitting right here. This, and we're inside that consequent encroachment of that right now, and getting a bit of a reaction off of that. Sorry, I'm just looking at another chart, trying to keep my eye on another chart here to see how we're acting inside that one. And what we got for live cattle? We've hit the objective we were looking for in live cattle. It bounced right off the top of it perfectly. Getting a nice little reaction off that. So do we just go higher now and get back into 189 to 18957? Now cocoa, this is where we're looking for cocoa. Remember, we're looking for this retracement to start today. So Monday, Tuesday, we should expect a run into here into cocoa. Yeah, I'm expecting to see this now. Anywhere inside this box. And then that's the upside prediction going to be next. So we closed on the level we were looking for here. We wicked up through it. So now I'm looking for a retracement. That's what we're looking for there in cocoa. And then I've got some big upside opportunities or opinions about cocoa for the upside. Lumber. Why do we ever get a reversal there, hey? If you were watching carefully yesterday, on the hourly basis in lumber, you would have seen this reversal. Body closes above that. We come all the way back down, get your entry here, and you would have just rocketed up on. That would have been a huge run for you. You catch that reversal, even if you're looking for 50% of the range, you gapped up and then just rocketed higher. I don't know any logical level that hit. Might be on the lower time frames, higher time frames. What do we got here? So expect lumber, if we don't come back down into this discount or this open gap right here, and we continue to push higher, I'd like to see this revisit this high, create the high here, and then continue coming lower in lumber. I'm kind of flat on it right now, but I'd like to see that start to march through this wick. Watch for 50% of the wick and see if we continue. If we break above 50% of that wick, look for a close and then a run back higher into this consolidation. That's what I've been looking for in lumber. And mosaic, yeah. Didn't have much faith for mosaic. So if we get a retracement back up into the lows, the consolidation, now you've had a displacement candle. I'd like to see a run back up into these and then the continuation on the downside for that. So look for a little pop up and then roll over and come back down. This is the weekly. So today I'd like to see that come up and roll into here. And then tomorrow continue going the next 3 days. Go lower. You're looking for 25, 16, 25, 27. You already pre-markets up a little higher already, so I like to see it get back up into there, then roll over and come back down. Don't worry about all those things. So looking for there is a shorting opportunity in this. Looking at potential option trades as well. This has got some good downside here now. I'll be looking for 49.22. 49.22. I don't know their Brookfield infrastructure. And banks. So for banks, I'd like to see another continuation on the Royal Bank. My next downside objective in Royal Bank would be There. I'm looking at these banks here. We got lots of time before markets open up. So is it 6? Still got another 40 minutes. It's just you and me so far, to me. We got some other people watching, but nobody's talking. How are the rest of you guys doing? Those quiet people in the background. If I see the next 3 days, so tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, if we can get down to the 70% option trade entry level, unless it really accelerates today, but if we can get down to this level, we can get back into this order block here. I'd like to see that, see if that holds price, 27.95. Watch for the consequent encroachment of this BISI here on the downside. That'll put us right at that 70% optimum trade entry reversal. I'll leave that on there for now. That's Laurentian Bank. Here right in our box. Oops, put that back. So we want to see that box get worked. It worked, went traded below it, back into it. Now you want to see it get through the mean threshold of this candle. It closed below there yesterday. We could get a retracement back up into closing this, rebalancing this yesterday's candle to Tuesday's low at 77.80. And then if we do get a retracement back up to there, you want to see that accelerate down today. So if it just pops back up in here and then accelerates down, you want to see it get through the mean threshold of or consequent encroachment of this wick. So my next downside objective in here would be somewhere in here. And if we can get through that, we're running for the lows. The next 3 days, we should see downside. Unless we pop back up through here through some strange miracle and we start to run back through that imbalance, then I'd say we're heading back up north again, but it feels heavy to me. This feels like it wants to rebalance this down to 134.88. We've bounced off this hold high here in Imperial Bank. So if we continue to head back down here, back into the breaker, look for an old high of 91.13, 91, whatever the high is on that candle there. 91.10. And then eventually this gap, if that gap doesn't stay open, then we're looking for that to fill, run below these lows, and start digging into this imbalance down here. This is the retracement we were looking for last week. We got that. And then I was expecting to see this roll over here, and it's literally rolling over. Like, man, it's just small little insidious runs down. I want to see if it gets below 74.50 now. If we can get below that. And then the 73.94 is your line in the sand. And we shall draw the line in the sand. Right there. The line in the sand. You really want to see it come down and just tap the top of this candle. But because that's not the fair value gap we're looking for, this fair value gap inside here has not been refilled up top, so we've come back to the midpoint, old low, rolled over. Now I'd like to see this give way in this next price leg down. So my long-term objective would be something like this, because they're not going to leave those equal highs. They're not leaving this untouched. That would be my long-term objective there. $70, $70, big figure. Silver's downside objective, we're reaching for now. 26.68, which brings us back to we worked each one of these levels. So I've been hanging around this level here. Eat through this one. 670 is the next one. There you go, 670. And we start eating through that level. On a 15-second chart, that's an institutional order flow entry drill off there. That just popped above it, tapped it. Keep running now. Let's see if we come back and tap it again. I'd like to see this not even get touched here. Just see that accelerate higher now. Look for a return back into this old high. 666. On NQ Daily, I see your inversion fair value yet price headed up. On the daily, yes. On the daily, let's have a look at this. That's may not be the objective today. We're still looking for, see how we react off this one. We came back to that 666 level. So you're looking for any opportunity now to see a reversal in here. If this continues to march through this candle's mean threshold, you're starting to look for more upside objectives, like this imbalance area here. And then we're going to start to look at rebalancing 50% of that body, which should bring us back up into this candle's wick here. Is that what you're looking for there, to me? Price headed up? Yeah. We could see this price going up for the next couple of days. You might just see this slowly starting to chew back into here. But if we get a big run up today, I rebalance at least 50% of yesterday's range. Take the low to the high of yesterday's range. Oops. I'm going to take this. And we can take so right here up where we're talking about, somewhere in here. If we end up rebalancing half of what we did yesterday, we should bring us back into this order block here. If we just poke up above the 50%, should get us back into that order block above us. And yeah, does that make sense to you, to me? This reversal this morning, beautiful, right there. Couldn't have asked for a nicer entry this morning. I kind of catch this one till we get up to here. Got out when I saw this. It came back through the mean threshold, so that took me out there. Then it traded above it again. It's like, oh, we're going to keep going. So I got in again off that candle there, ran up, saw this reversal. Thought, oh, it caught me in the bear trap there. I thought we are going to, now we traded below it, so I got out. Then it came down. I was like, okay, good. Then we saw the reversal here, and I got in again long from here. It came back down, took me out. So I just kept moving my stop loss up until now I'm looking at this area back here. If we can retrace back into 666 again. Like right there. And you want to see if this stays open now. if we run through this level, then I'm looking for a run back into this range, and that would be it. So that would be the continuation on the downside you'd be expecting. We get this break in structure here to the downside and use this. So there'd be a cam 3 model forming in here. So you got a cam 1, drop through, hit, 2 would be the mean threshold, 3 would be 50% of that leg, which would be back into here to go lower. If it takes that out, then we're still going to continue going higher. So that's a bunch of things have to happen first in order for this to continue, but I like to see that come ripping through here and start looking to trade back into this consolidation. You want to see this downside break. Craig, good morning. Anonymous. Anomalous trading. To me, yes sir. You're welcome. So for me, I bet you if I took this here, just as an example, you almost have to anticipate all this stuff unfolding in front of you. I'm going to try two things here. 50% will put me here. If you take this whole area here as a consolidation, 50% will put us right in here. So you want to just see this order block hold price and then trade back maximum to in here and then roll over and come down lower. So that might be your high of the day, if that makes any sense. So this order block here is our linchpin for going lower. I want to see it go through here, come back, no more than this one here to go lower. Let's see it really accelerate through here now. So we're sitting at what time now? 8 o'clock in the morning? 8 o'clock in the morning, New York time? 8:08. $16. You want to see a body get taken on the downside there. And retail might be looking at this going, oh, we like to see another head and shoulder pattern forming in here. Like if we get a roll over here, you got that head and shoulders. If you're into head and shoulders patterns. Head and shoulders make pattern if it is a reasonably accurate retail thing, you can see the detail behind it now. The detailed understanding about why these levels, it should return there to making another head or another shoulder here, and then rolling over and going lower. So far, no break in structure. Looking for a return to here. I'd like to have seen that break down below that first, then come back into this. Come back to that little imbalance sitting right there. Hit it. Now do we leave a portion of this open and a portion of this open to go lower? There's your little head and shoulders thing starting to form. So what you want to see now is if this comes back and taps this old low right here at 667. Remember that 666, 667? There was been a key level, right? All through here. There's the tap at 667. Now this little roll over here, create that other shoulder. If we continue to run through this candle, I start to lose my love for it. If we come back all the way back up in here just to refill this and roll over and go back down again. Bodies would be fine if it just stayed there and the wicks do a bit of damage. $8.30 unemployment claims, got it. Okay. Refilling that whole thing. I lose my love for it. Start eating through that candle. So there's a full fill there. So much to see it tap this, roll over and go. In fact, we continue to eat through it just to fill this fair value gap. If we roll over here now and come back down, you got relative equal highs above you, relative equal lows below you now. Then you got a news release in 15 minutes. $5.91. tiny imbalance right there as well. Take out these highs now. Next upside objective is this new day opening gap. We'd have to break this downside to go lower. We still got to get through this level. We haven't had a body break here yet, so you look for this next upside objective. It's this new day opening gap from last week. So far we have not got that high taken out. We didn't get the low taken out, didn't get the high taken out. So you go to rejection block, and that's where you're stuck right now. So you got highs and lows below you and above you. Looking at this range here, look for 50% of the range. Right on the money. Can't ask for nicer than that. You want to see that continue going higher now? Look at a 15-second chart. You get to see things a little more clear. Bounce, run into it. Wait for this to get taken to the upside. It does. Trades back down into it. Runs higher. You want to see if the body gets below here. We actually gap below it. Pop back into it. Run deeper. No bodies trade below these levels is what you want to see. Wait for reversal. You get this lows taken here. Imbalance. Bouncing off that imbalance. want to see this get taken to the upside? It does right here. Comes back. Doesn't quite tap your high. Just shy of tapping that high. Continue to run back up through the premium level. Does not take the high. Trades back through this level. Come back, tap it. Taps it. Now you're stuck between that one and that one. Just keeps tapping the high and the low inside that small range. You want to see this really start to accelerate through these highs now. Or you just get stuck in between there and there still. See that? Just bodies hit it. Body, the wicks hitting it here. You're stuck inside that range right now. Finally break through here. Now typically you want to see it return back into here and continue coming lower. We have relative equal highs above us still. And if you're looking for a discount already inside here, we're looking to get back down below this 657 level. Good morning, Hadi and Johnny. Good morning. Just stopped by for a bit before preparing for market opening. We're sitting kind of flat right now, Johnny. We've already reached our upside objective, so if we just do a little poke above here, ideally you want to see that retrace back down into the... We've come all the way back up into this order block here. we can make one more charge through this into this imbalance right here. That'll be my next upside look. 737. I like that we've hit this here, so where we stall in the next half hour. That'd be a nice place to turn right there. Now I want to see it get back through those candles, these two lows here. We'll give it a couple of minutes and watch for this news release. Look for these old highs to get stripped. Looks like we're headed for a 50% level, in my opinion. After that, no clue. 50% of the range of the whole yesterday, you mean? There's the news release. Watch the 15-second chart here. You got equal highs above you. I don't think they can leave those untouched. Let's see where we go here. So we're through this consolidation here. A big displacement about above it. Come back into cam 2. You want to see it run up above these equal highs here now, and these highs. See if that cam 2 holds. You don't want to see it trade below 50% of that. So look to see that go higher. Just wait and see what we get here. Nope, not going here. Going down. Now do we get a retracement back into that level and go lower? If we come back into here, we have all these little imbalances down here. We could retrace to those. Here, back to this candle. Look for a 15-minute. Yeah, look for this there. I'd like to see this roll over here now and start coming for those lows again. We got equal lows below us here still. We've just taken out that little high, these equal highs. And we still have that little imbalance above us here. At 663. What's going on with this? How come this isn't moving? That's strange. It's just frozen. The 15-second or 1 minute chart's frozen. 15-second chart frozen. 5 minute. Try this again. Just doing some troubleshooting. So you got highs above you, lows. Six 61. Yeah, I had to try and bounce around in between them to try and get the two reset. It wasn't resetting, so now we're back to March contract. Lows taken. You have to see these candles get taken to the upside for run higher. You want to see a body trade through here now on a close? It does. Do we have like the downside? Yeah, we've pretty much hit the upside objectives we were looking for from yesterday. We're talking about coming up for a retracement today, and it has retraced back up to an area we had marked as our objectives, and they've been hit. So my question is whether or not we come up to 21.7, or whether or not we just see we're back inside this range again. You're really stuck inside this little imbalance right here. It's got to roll over, get through here, and use this as leverage. I mean, like a distinctive displacement candle. Come back into this consolidation to push lower. Otherwise, we still have these relative equal highs here that are untouched. I might have to take those out for 10 o'clock or 9:30 to 10 and then go lower. That's good. We want to see a big displacement candle now. Just keep coming. Don't turn into a wick. Come back and find support inside here. You want to see it roll over here and go down. But keep in mind, there's still all that liquidity above you here still too. More bearishness for me. Couldn't break the 830 upside. 1 minute. Good morning, Russell. Yeah, it looks bearish to me right now. But you want to see this start really accelerating out of here now. The fact that it's lingering here and not driving down gives me pause or concern that might take a run above these highs here still. Like we're not getting, we have a little drop down. I'd like to see a bigger displacement with that. Come back up and stop lingering in here. Start losing my love for it if it starts to accelerate through 649. So you got a little imbalance right here. Come back, rebalance it. That's nice. Now you want to just pop off of here. If you got intentions of going lower, you got to react off there, not doing this. That's not what you want to see. We're through 49 already, so we come back, find support at that level, and start pushing higher. Then I'm looking for 665 area. That's what I want to see, get back down below it. See this mean threshold hold price and this imbalance right here. So you've got this little guy here. You have to include him inside this whole thing. So we've come back up, just tapped it here. You want to see it roll over now, really start accelerating through here if we're going to go lower. Somebody's by my front door. Yeah, it needs to get above there for sure if you want to go higher. It just feels like it's run its course going higher. Morning, Simo. 646. I still think they want to take a run on these highs first. For 10 o'clock, maybe. On 15 seconds, you can see it's come back into that. Oops. Premium array. Now we're down in the discount array. It's got to close below here. Back up into the premium array. Inside these small ranges. You see drop below here, take that low. It's good. Come back, find support here, and push lower. Morning, Derek. How you doing, buddy? Just got a feeling they want to slam that back against the that high. Give everybody this false hope we're going to run lower. But if they don't, we've hit our upside objective that we're looking for. So this would be a great opportunity just to keep driving that all the way down now. We'll see how we get back through. If we can get through London high, we can close back below 584. Good morning, Abs. Stream started 118 minutes ago. Man, I'm really late. Is this going to be your new time? No, not at all. Not at all. This is what happens when you can't sleep. No, it would be the usual times. 7 o'clock Canada time, or the Mountain Time there, or 9 o'clock New York time. That's going to be the typical time I start. I just couldn't sleep this morning, so I thought, oh well, I'll go and start the charts a little early and do a little pre-market trading. It's 9 o'clock. Honestly, I like the pre-market. Seems like you could always find a trade somewhere. The pre-market was always good this morning. Looking for that upside objective this morning was quite uh, apparent. So it was a nice little run up. But it's having the confidence to hold that on the way down for the 830. See how you got your 1 minute here. We're talking about that head and shoulders pattern. forming and then rolling over. We have that low taken right there to the downside. Nice displacement. Come all the way back up inside this premium array here. Roll over, come back down, albeit all choppy. Come back into the order block one more time here. And continue running lower. So what you're looking for now, from a discount perspective, is let's see how we get through here. You always look for these potential reversals. You'd have to get above these equal highs here and use this order block for support to come back up inside this range. You get lots of liquidity sitting up here still. But if it slowly keeps grinding back down, you'll see that the highs don't get violated. In order to confirm you're going higher, then you see the low get violated. Trades back up inside it here. Break the low. Come back up inside it. You don't want to see that high get violated on a close, which would be the mean threshold of this candle. You want to see it roll over, come back down. There's lots of liquidity sitting down here. Just watch that level. %62%. I'm still telling you, those equal highs up there, they look like they want to get hit. It depends if you're what you're looking for there, Hadi. On a 15-second chart, there is a reversal. Unless you're looking for a swing reversal. Change in direction, right here. Body straight above it. Come back inside it. Actually trades below it here. Takes out this mean threshold. Upside, you don't get anything here. So look for a retracement back into this one here. This would be the old high, I guess. You're looking for 680. And don't forget these rebalance candles too. When you see an immediate rebalance. So the close of this candle is the rebalance. So you treat this like a fair value gap. My headset keeps getting caught up here. It's not wireless. Peter, hi, I'm new here and love your stream, but it is a little quiet. Is there a way you can turn up your mic output volume up a little? Maybe I should just put my mic a little closer to my head here so you guys can hear it a little better. How's that? Or maybe I just need to speak up. Is that better for you, Peter? I'm not really saying much right now anyway, so you're not missing much. Yeah, mic is always a bit low. Let me see what I can do here. I think I've got this maxed out here already. Yeah, this is already maxed out in here. Let me open up my mic settings. And put this over here. How's that for mic settings? Am I still too low? What if I go way up here? Hello, hello? Nope. Volume. I got that maxed out with my volume, microphone array, microphone. I don't know if that helps or not. Sorry. You guys don't want to see my settings there. Good morning, Edgar. Much better. Good. That's way better now? Okay, good. Got to make you guys happy. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So looking for this 930 run on this. If we take out these highs, I'm looking for the potential for this to continue pushing higher. And let's look at the 4-hour. The potential right now for the 4-hour is to retrace into I'm looking right here as the potential upside for 4 hours. Let's look at this, some ominous mauve color. Is that mauve? I don't know. But let's look there. I'll put you at 688. Oh, 710. And then if we get above this, look at this candle to provide some support to continue pushing higher. That's the next 4-hour one. We've already hit the 1 hour. Yeah, I think these are going higher. Good morning, Polyjuice. How are you doing this morning? Just stopped in to wish you all a Merry Christmas, peace, prosperity, and joy to all of you. Thank you, Polyjuice. Wish you a very Merry Christmas as well. Happy holidays. Good morning, Zach. You were just like ICT. You always had issues with volume too. Well, this is one of these on-the-road portable mics, so not doing well. I'm still trying to get my on-the-road stuff together. I've got the 2 extra screens that you clamp to your laptop, and I've only got one of them working. We can't figure out why maybe it's just my laptop's not that good at attaching 2 separate screens. You figure the USB output would be enough to give you another signal for another screen, but it doesn't. I have to use the HDMI And I can't use a splitter because all it's going to do is just repeat the signal. So right now I've only got two screens and my iPad is doubling as the third screen. So that's where I'm at. I got to sort out the rest of the stuff. My brother just gave me this wired microphone from years ago when he was working at Liquor Commission in Manitoba here. So he gave me an old one. Not the best mic for sure. But hey, the quality is in the delivery, not so much the or the presentation, not the delivery, one or the other. Hopefully you find value in the other stuff and not worry too much about my mic. Those that spend all their time on production software are often the ones who can't trade like you and ICT do. You sound good here. Well, that's good. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everyone. Thank you, Peter. Where do you hail from, Peter? What part of the world are you in? Doo-doo-doo. I try to get all cutesy in my production stuff with my little carrot man. I spent hours going through Grok, getting him to look up, create some stunning visuals for our carrot man. We still haven't given him a name yet, but our little mascot, the carrot guy. I knew I heard a Canadian accent from just north of me. You're in Minnesota. Oh, nice. I've been down in Minnesota. Just south of us. Oh, lots. My family goes down to North Dakota and South Dakota. Quality is in the content, which is top notch. Well, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. I'm in at 644, but I'm not sure it's actually going to hold. Off the top of this order block, I've just moved into break even, so I don't want to see this consolidation get taken on the downside now. If we're going to go higher, if that projection is correct, I shouldn't see this low get taken. If that's my objective, then this low shouldn't get taken. We should slowly, and you should see this accelerate through here, not this slow tap tap stuff. There's a cam model 1 entry there. You want to see that continue higher and take out this high here. And then you need to get above 670 for that to continue running for the old highs here. It still feels like it wants to go higher, so the market thrives on carrots. Yes, I should put the carrot back in here. I live in Minnesota, but my family still has the origin is North Dakota. Nice. Well, welcome, Peter. It's nice to have you, my friend. Thank you for popping in. If you've subscribed, I do appreciate that too. We've done really well this year. We've gone from 77 people in the start of the year, and we're over 1,100 people now. So 1,109, I think it was the last time I looked, which is pretty exciting. Over 1,000 people. If I do that for the next 10 years, I should be about 70 years old and hit 10,000 people. And then I can live off of the ad revenue, which pays me a dollar a show. So you get paid the old-fashioned way. $1. You work for 4 hours, you get paid. You get $1 per hour, which would probably raise to $4 an hour if I had 10,000 people in here. Or $4 for 4 hours. So $1 for an hour is good old-fashioned pay, boy. There you go. Um, Theta, are you in southern or northern Alberta? I'm in the south. I'm in the southern Alberta, just before the Rocky Mountains. Alibaba, Minnesota to Seattle through the Dakotas. My route hauling cars. Ah, okay. That's hard being a truck driver. You see a lot of crap on the roads, man. I've been to lots of rollovers, lots of trucks, lots of cars, CDs. Seen a CD truck? You ever watch a CD back when we had CDs? A CD rollover, and you have thousands of CDs all over the highway. Insanity. It's like slipping and sliding on little plastic discs. And the reflection in the sunlight was just insane. Everybody went flash, 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 flash. See thousands of CDs splashed all over the road. How long you been hauling cars now, Ali? The plains can be boring, but the mountains you go through are beautiful. Yeah, we have a place called Saskatchewan, Alberta. You could literally close your eyes, put your car on fixed drive mode, and you just go straight. You can turn that into the world's longest runway, I think. All right, so we're definitely moving into some profit here now. I'm looking for that objective to get hit. You'll be bigger than Mr. Beast. Wouldn't that be funny? I would love to do the things that Mr. Beast does. The highs are taken now. There's the 680. Let's see if we get a continuation here. I don't want this to create relatively good highs. I want to see this distinctively take these highs out here. Yeah, if I had that guy's money, I would do the same thing he does. I go to different parts of the world, not quite squander the kind of money he does for entertainment value. I would, I'd just drive around the world doing really cool things, helping people out. The guy's worth almost $1 billion, like $500 million just off YouTube stuff. He does $700 million in sales and revenue off his chocolate bar thing that he does, and these little sideline gigs he's got. $700 million. Think the good you could do with $700 million. It'd be amazing. We are 37 people connected and only 14 thumbs up. Yeah, that's how it goes, Edgar. Some people out there hard to please them. See that take that low? It came back and took out my stop. At least we're in profit a little bit. Here's your 730. Your content is great. I've been trading full time for a while now and adding this style of trading into my stable. You're making the journey easier. Excellent, Peter. You know, that nothing makes me happier than to hear that, my friend. I love knowing that people are finding success that way. So, congratulations. Nothing makes me happier, my friend. I love to hear it. Love to hear it. I just want your models to be, you want to feel comfortable in your models that when you trade them, there's the carrot hit nicely. Lovely, lovely. Now, next thing I want to see is right in here. Yeah, if it helps your trading, the whole purpose of this is just to kind of show you how to read price action. And if it helps to improve your trading model, then I've done my job here. I just want you to see these key levels and why they're important, why these inversion points are so critical for recognizing markets switching up on you. So that high is now taken. I want to see some break in market structure here now, not just a wick get through here. Got a body below here now. I want to see all this whole price here. And I want to see this all start giving away here. My next downside box is 21,621. If we don't get that 430 or 4-hour inversion, we still might get it. I heard about that one. Where is my Ratatouille target? 680. Here we go. Lovely, busy week. Happy whatever day it is today. Well, I still have not finished that magic number video. You haven't finished it? Well, get on it. Make it be your Christmas gift to yourself. There's magic in the numbers, my friends. The time in a bottle is a powerful tool. It's not a be-all, end-all by any stretch, but it is a powerful tool. Like we called the reverse this morning. yesterday. We said that we'd like to see an update today. And next Monday, Tuesday, you've been hearing me call it. Monday, Tuesday next week, we're looking for a swing high or a swing low for the week. And then we should see a run. Then we should start seeing some chop there. And then if the Santa rally occurs, I want to see it rally from there. And if it crashes, I want to see it crash from there, from Monday or Tuesday next week. Paulie, you since you love it here, longtime ICT guy with difficulty staying profitable. You have helped me focus on what is relative to the trade I'm in. Random ICT ideas used to ruin me. Yeah, if you try to, like Michael says, if you try to incorporate all of his stuff, uh, you're going to be bashing your head against the wall constantly, trying to battle where you think price is going to go. But once you study live like this, get in the charts and read price action and stay on it, it can totally change how you use your model. And Michael's given you a ton of different models to use, right? So the model that he's given you, if you use reading price action like this clean, then you'll start to see your model come to life. You'll start to say, okay, especially if you use a fail-safe. I'm so adamant about protecting your assets. Make sure you protect your assets and use the fail-safe. And it's giving you a whole new depth of protection on your stop loss. Like your stop loss is to me, a stop loss is just in case it whips against you and takes you out and you don't get a chance to see it changing direction. But the fail-safe is where you see that, recognize the change in direction and get yourself back in line with the market. Oh, I'm so glad I caught this short. To weather all of that candle going back up again, I was like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong side of this. It didn't take out that high, and now it's kept me back in this. I want to see this dive now. I want to see it get right through all of this and start running for these equal lows down here again now. I think it's done up top. I want to see that would be the topper of the day for me. And I'd like to see that just come back, find support off of here and just rip it right through. Did we hit this level already? Nope. Look for that level. I don't want to see it get back through here. For regular trading hour gap. We can come all the way up to tap the bottom of that. It would be nice to see this come into here. Just tap it, 50%. Like Michael says, if you end up, this is that first minute. If we can get back through here, which we are, look for this to come back higher right now. Just wait. We can come back into that regular trading hour gap. It's quite a ways above us there. Just hit it like that. Nice. Now I want to see it start riding right through here. Start reaching for this deeper into this regular trading hour gap here. So you're looking at 50% is around that 557. Now let's wait and see what we get here. Premiums right there. Right off the top of that level. Discount array is here. I still have not finished the magic number since you love it exactly. Got my trade done for the day. See you tomorrow. This is me making myself stop. Enjoy Christmas, my friend. Have a wonderful time. All the best to you and your family for the holidays. If I don't see you tomorrow, I wish you all the best. That is box-to-box trading right there, my friends. Hadi, did you catch that? I just got short right off that right there. That imbalance I gave you right there. I took it short, and you look at a 15-second chart. That's box-to-box trading right in there. See that imbalance? I bought short, got short there, and I'm sitting right there. I want to see it just hold there now. We've got a slight trade below that level. I want to see this extend here now. If I can hold on to this. I just moved it up into here. I want to be just above that level, one tick above this level right here. Because now that we've traded below that level, we've traded back into it. I don't want to see it come back through me here now. Now, just a tick above here. There, it got me. It's 1,300 bucks though. Box to box trading right there, man. Totally paid off. You did not take that? Oh, what a beautiful box to box that was. And now we've got a reverse. Look for another box up here. You're in that box. Now look for a run back down to this box. Keep your eyes on the prize. If you look at this range you're in right here now, so talk about box to box. This is the next box down here right at 25%. You're up to 70% off from trade entry reversal. I want to see it shoot through this little box down here. You're below 50, above 50, below 50. So inside this range, you've gone from extending the range, trade back above it, trade back into it, into the premium range, back down to below 50%, back above. So you're looking for right here, 657 max. If it trades above that, we're going to extend that range and start going higher. You're looking for the next one above us again. So you just took that high out there, just above the 70% optimum trade entry reversal. See how you got this little imbalance, little bissy here, traded through them, trade back inside them. I want to see that roll over here now, come back down a little lower. If you pop through that, then you look for these equal highs and a run back up to 657. Macro begins. Still haven't swept 50 of the opening gap. Got close, yeah, we got real close. So there's the discount array that we're calling for. Premium, discount, there's the discount. Hit it perfectly. Now you want to see if that kicks off of here and goes from box to box again. Then you want to see this box give way and come down and take the lows. First of all, I'd like to see it swing up here, clean out these highs, and then come down and take out these lows. This order block here, this inversion. Now we've traded below this level. We've taken out that hat, traded below that. Now I'm expecting it to come lower. I don't want to see it get back through here now. That order block should hold. I don't want to see that just go lower. Fiddlesticks is just waiting for the 50% sweep. Don't forget, 10 o'clock's on the way. We got another few more minutes. I'd like to see us sweep these highs one more time. Get back into that 4-hour one we were looking for. Then keep these guys intact for now. Then roll over and take the low. If we take this before 10 o'clock, we may be going higher on the day. I like 10 o'clock to be the low. Or the high. It would be nice because this is the 9-10 turn. So you have 9 o'clock, a set a high and a low. So if 10 sets the low and then finally takes out that high, then 10 will be the turn. So wherever 10 puts its low or its high, I can think kind of sets the low for me for the day. And then you want to see a rally or a decline. If that makes sense to you guys. Had to take one last trade in December, 24 contracts to win. Then I switch over. In December 24 contract. 10 him what? Yeah, you have to study my time in a bottle, Kevin. You'll understand what I'm talking about. That's a video on my channel there. Study the time in the bottle and you'll get what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. The lack of sleep catches up to you quick. Super dry here. My poor brother's having a chest congestion going on, and the air here is super dry here in wintertime. See, wake up, it's like you have no spit. You're completely dry. That's why it's kind of good to have a CPAP sometimes. It puts humidified air into your mouth all the time or into your nose. So you don't want to be, you're looking at this now, you don't even want to be participating in this, you guys. Just wait. If you're holding on a trade for a short and you're already in box to box trading, take your money and, well, you do what you want with it, but I'll wait for a significant displacement somewhere. This might be your run to that low. I want to see these stay intact though. I don't want to see them taken. But if we're going to go higher, look for the 50% of this regular trading hours. If we hit that and then start to accelerate through this candle here to the upside, there you go. And it's done before 10 o'clock. Interesting. So my next downside objective is 21,536. Did 21,531. So box to box, if we are off this one here, that one's way back there. But if you hit off here now, you're looking for that regular first presentation, 15-second one. The 1 minute one is up here still. So now that we've taken this, I'd like to see it react off of here and start pushing higher, get into this premium level, which is back into this box. Box to box trading, my friends. We're going boxing. It's lighthearted boxing. There's no blood. We're not into violence. We just want a little carrot, that's all. We prefer the carrot, not the stick. I haven't been able to sleep all week. It's been brutal, really. You're not feeling good either, Peter? You got a cold, flu? You just can't focus? This is the time when you get a lot of chest colds and stuff. And cold has absolutely nothing you hear about. Oh, make sure you bundle up or you'll catch your death of cold, right? That's been proven to be a fallacy. That has nothing to do with catching a cold, even though it's a cold day. They did a ton of research on that, and cold had nothing to do with whether or not you were going to catch a cold. Mr. Hans, good morning, sir. How are you? It's the whole family. But we don't know if we are sick. Oh, really? Check your furnace, man. Are you tired a lot? Check your furnace. Check your flutes in your furnace. Critical, critical. Please, please, please go check your furnace. Check the flutes. Check the draw. It can start out very insidiously, very slowly, where the draw on your flutes doesn't work. It gets plugged up, and you get a slow leak of carbon monoxide. If the whole family is sick, that's the first thing I turn to as a firefighter, paramedic. That's the first thing I think of is check your furnace. Make sure everything's well vented. Your furnace filters changed out, so you're not getting anything plugged out there. Some people have furnace filters, they just leave them for years and they forget all about them, and they go down there and it's one piece of cardboard because it's got so much dust in it, and it's a potential fire hazard. So that's my advice. Check that right now. Drop this, go there, check your family, make sure there's no CO creeping around in your house. Got a lot of nerve telling me my grandmother was wrong. All those years, Peter, we have 2-year-olds, so we will blame him and his friends. They're like cute little petri dishes. They are. They go to their friend's place, they gather up all the germs and they bring them home. It's like living in a petri dish with a kid or a teacher who goes to school. I tell you, they got a major immune system. They literally work in the petri dish and educate these little germ factories. Kids, make sure your immune system is up to date with the latest bugs. It's a blessing. It's so true. It's like when my wife's at school, she comes home, you give her a kiss and go, "Oh, what tasty little bug treats have we got here? What bugs are you bringing home today?" But she had an awesome immune system. She very rarely ever got sick at school. He's doing it now. Good stuff. Mold is one of the biggest reasons for difficult to diagnose illnesses. Lyme is another. Yes, I totally agree. Black mold, any of that kind of stuff. My wife is a teacher too. Oh, there you go, Peter. It's the wife. Don't worry about the kids. It's the wife. Typhoid Mary. She brings she brings it all home. I have a typhoid Mary as well. So when you look at this price action right now, I'm sorry, I'm not really talking much about the price action, but hopefully you can see the levels we're looking for. It's this imbalance, the SIBI right here, and then you got a BISI right here. They're kind of overlapping one another, and you've already traveled below it here. You've come back inside it multiple times. You want to see this keep coming lower. I'm just not interested in trading this right now, just because it's sloppy. But that's the level you don't want to see it get above 620 now. I was hoping we'd get a run back up to here first and then go lower. But this was it here. That's all you get. Next one is down lower here at the 6 or 532 I called earlier. You're looking for 532 next. 532 right here, Mr. Carrot. Now tell me your wife's name is Mary. So now if you want to see this go higher, it's got to get through this cluster here. I like the fact that we're coming back into this. Find support here, and I want to see that roll over and come back down on a 15-second chart. There's lots of equal highs above us. There's a ton of liquidity above us. So the fact that we've gone through 1, 2, 3, your ass is next. Look for that to take out these highs here. I think it wants to disrupt all this stuff back to 632, 635. 632, 630. So we can still see a run back into that. It's just not clean on a 1-minute chart for me right now. So my wife's name is Mary. Oh, your wife's name's Mary. Watch her. Watch her around schools and kids. I only know typhoid and Mary from COD. Mean threshold been through once. Mean threshold's been hit twice. Now you're really stuck in. We haven't really validated this down close candle yet, so I'm waiting for that to get validated. If we go above it, otherwise this candle's the mean threshold is holding. I'm still expecting it to get above here, but if we roll below this low, this candle becomes important next. And I don't think they want to leave that. There's a whole ton of liquidity up there at 612. 12. 612. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12. 12 And after we hit that 532, look for, oh no, that's the first level we look for is 537. So right here, right where it's hitting now, that 537-ish to 532, that'll put you right in the carrot. I want to see if we get a reaction off of this and start going higher. See this candle right here, this last down close, up close candle? That's the one I'm interested in. And you want to see a portion of this stay open. Back inside that little sibby there. That sibby, that high. You're into the carrot now, the 532. Taking out this old low, we're digging back into this BISI here now. A full fill of that BISI all the way down will give us the mean threshold. So that's my next objective is right here at the consequent encroachment at 512-ish, 516, anywhere somewhere around there. So we'll put the carrot down here. Right there. It's hit it already. So next one is going to be 501. Right there. So this 516, this one right here, that's the consequent encroachment. If you want this to go higher, it must freeze on here. I don't want to see it going any lower than that. If it starts digging down, you want to see the last 25% of this BISI here, hold price, and if it fills it, then it's losing more luster for me. It's stronger if it just comes down to the consequent encroachment, bounces off of that level right here right now, and then we start getting some motivation to come back up here. That'd be the bottom. So what we want to see then is you want to see it get back through this little imbalance, this imbalance, take out that high, start getting, now it start being a little more bullish to get back above that 620, 630 level. So we'll just kind of watch here. If it rolls over and keeps coming down, then again, I lose my love for it as we start to want to go higher if we start to close this in. And if we close below that and use it for support, then I'm looking for these equal lows below us. Bless you too, Peter. Let's go through some of this other stuff. I just want to know if any of that other stuff has reached to for its objectives I was looking for. I don't think I gave us a real solid one on Dow Jones today. Tell you, once you see this breaking market structure here, as soon as you have a body break below that market structure break right there, and I like this candle, doesn't have to be the wick, but just that down close candle, and you trade anywhere back inside that candle. Look at that, right to the wick. Inside it, roll over, take this low, you come back to it one more time here, and then you continue going lower. Let's see if this continues to go higher in NASDAQ. See that support right there from the Dow? You want to see this provide support here now and start moving back up into 43.58. Look for a run up here. I'm going to put a little, oh, I can't, I'm not logged into a paper account. Let's go one there. I'll put a little stop loss below, one tick below the low. Let's see that go higher now. I caught the long off that high. The same thing in NASDAQ. I took that and then moved into profit. So this one's going down, but NASDAQ's going up. So I'm into profit there, and I'm just going to make sure that sits. If it goes higher, great. If it doesn't, it is. So that took my stop here in Dow Jones, but my live trade is looking really good right now. We can have a nice little run up higher now. I'll get back to that in a second. Let's look at British pound. We said would come down. We're looking for that lower objective in British pound. It's coming down here now. I like to see that. And macaroni, look at that. I'm gonna hold that. I can't remember what I called for euro downside. Looking for this objective down here. Looking for your discount array here. Oil. What do we call an oil? Took me out in NASDAQ. Consolidation. You want to see displacement below that. Not a very good one. You want a distinctive pop below, return back into the base of the consolidation in here. Run lower. No good reversals here. The only good reversal I can see You get a small one here, trade back inside it beautifully here. Look at that, still supporting it right off that imbalance there. Lovely. Displace down, take out the lows, trade back into these two candles, go lower, trace back into this candle once you break below it, and you're right on it right there. You trade below it here now, open up, hit it, come back down. Where are we headed? Right here. These little cluster of new day opening gaps. Look for those, and then this whole thing to fill. That's the downside in oil. I don't know if Craig's into oil this morning, where Craig's at with that. Look at that carrot in Bitcoin. I was looking for the upside in Bitcoin today. Nailed it. How beautiful is that? Hit the carrot and run. Oh, love it. Love it. Hit the carrot. Now what I'm looking for is for a little run back down into this little level. I'd like to see it get back into this box down here now. Look for my carrot down here. How perfect was that? Oh, right off this order block over here and a fill of that fair value gap. That's why I put it there. Nice. Gold. I can't remember what I said about gold, to be honest with you. That's a 15-minute. Do I have anything on a higher time frame? Oh yeah, right here. Here's where my downside objective is in gold. And we're just coming into it now. I'd like to make sure I got my boxes in there in case I forget what it was I was talking about. I always tend to put my box to box stuff in case you're interested in looking at that. So we have a premium array. You got above it, below it, above it, and if you come back into it to go long again, you want to see this wick here come down and tap this. All it did was have a consolidation. We still didn't get a chance to get in on that mean threshold. It ran right through the mean threshold, took out the high, hit my upside objective right here on the daily chart, reversed, took out this mean threshold, or sorry, this BISI here on the downside. We did not get a chance to trade up to it. So like I said to you before, if you get one candle that closes below here, excuse me, then the next candle should trade back into it. If it doesn't, this one did not trade below there with a body. This one did. But this one also on this candle ripped through this one as well. See that? It closed below there. So this is the one you use, not that one. The first one here first. And then you look for the box-to-box trading down here. So there's your box. You enter into this one, and then you trade to the box below you, which is sitting right there. That one. Then if we get a reaction in here, the next box you're aiming for, not this one, is this one. That one gets used first, goes lower, comes back up to that one to extend it, comes back down lower, and takes that one out. So if it just taps this, comes back up, hits that, and then drives down right through this, finds support, then you look for the range to extend. Hit the downside objective on TSX we're looking for, and that's a daily chart. Box to box trading, my friends. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Right here's the imbalance. You trade back into it right there. There's your first box. Displace. Trade below this low for a break in market structure. Do you get a return to it? Nope. You're just shy of it. And it keeps running. Takes out this mean threshold, which was that the line I had here. Drove through that yesterday, and you go, now, where am I headed for? If you take that candle out, we're looking for the next box, which is right here, which is what we just hit. That's why I put those boxes there, and that's why I pick them the way I do. And this was the upside in gas, and holy schmackers, we hit it. We hit it. We're in it today. So shall I sell it is the question. And you know what? Once again, I'm going to get punished for not selling this, but I'm going to hold this. I'm looking for these equal highs here. I want to see if this next box above me, I'm going to put it right here. So just so you know, I hit that one today. My next goal is going to be right here. That's my next box. If we get through that, right there is where I'm selling. I'm selling. I bought it at 12 something, and I want to unload it up here, 16 something. That'll be like a 30-40% return. I'll take that. We're looking for wheat to hit my next objective here, which is this old sell side liquidity. We ran through that objective we were looking for yesterday. We hit it nicely today, continued traveling through, so that's the next downside. My soybeans just shy of the objective I'm looking for here. We're taking that low out, so I'm looking for this next objective here. In soybeans, coffee, that's my buy side objective, and cotton, nailed my box on the downside, love it. And sugar hit my box nicely, so now we're aiming for this next big box down here. I've got 3 of them. This was the first one on the daily. These are the weeklies for sugar, so commodities. And look at that, we drove right through this box on live cattle as a downside objective. Love it, love it, love it. Next one is right here. We hit it already. I would have taken my box here and I would have moved to the next one, which was right there. And that would have been right there. And we're already tipped into it. So if we close below this, look for this range to extend and then get back down deeper into this discount array and gap in price here. And this is the one we're watching. This is the one we're interested in. We're calling for this to be the high yesterday, and we're looking for the reversal today, and we're getting the reversal. Now I'm expecting to see the next few days for this to run down into here, create the low, the 16 or Monday, Tuesday, create the low inside this box, and then start running higher. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we're looking for, you guys. That way I can say we predicted this on this day up, going higher. We predicted this, and then we gave you the future prediction, which is the next price leg higher. So that's what I want to see. Retrace, go higher. I may not get it, but you know, it's Christmas. Um, there is a reversal in the NASDAQ that I have not talked about because I'm too busy over here mucking about and all these things. Lumber, we're looking for lumber to get down into, oh, it did not come down into here, pop back up. So we're looking for that big box. It's 4 hours. If we drive up into here one more time, I'd like to see consequent encroachment of this get hit and then a roll over and come back down. So if that was my next objective would be like there. Okay, let's look at mosaic. Yeah, unfortunately, we just wanted to see it come back and tap this. It did beautifully. Oh, that was so nice. Tapped it beautifully there. Now I'm looking for mosaic to start running down into here. I know it's a shitty, it's a long way away. Maybe it's hoping too far, because this would be a nice little, and that'll look for any reversal you catch here. A break in market structure, find support, then you can catch yourself a nice long trade. And this may be into the new year. And if you get down into February, March, April, and then pump it up into May, and start reaching for these old highs again, that's what I'd like to see with mosaic. Just let it run down now into the new year and catch a January swing low. And look for just an optimum trade entry reversal, that's all. Just look for this perfect opportunity for a reversal. That would keep your eye on that one. That mosaic interests me now. We got all these dudes here. Did I put a box down in here? I thought I played with this one already today. Nope. And the banks. El Banco. So now what we can see is this. What I want to see is this candle. Would ideally it's stronger if this stays open today for a short. If it stays open and creates a fair value gap here, I'd like to see that stay open. Come back, do an institutional order flow entry drill, just pop above it and run lower for a short, or no more than the mean threshold of this candle. Come back up, tap that. We can technically run back into this imbalance here, or this gap. But if it does, I don't want to see it run any higher than filling that. That's my line in the sand for me. If you see it starting to run back up higher and getting into this, if it gets through the consequent encroachment of that again, then you're potentially bullish. So it loses its luster for me as we start to eat into this candle. Again, fair value gap, institutional order flow entry drill would be a perfect one for a short. Then you have consequent encroachment, and then finally the low of that candle, which is the low of this gap. Just retap it, roll over, and go. That's what I'm looking for. And Bank Scotia Bank. Looking for this downside objective here in CIBC. Looking for that downside objective. Looking for that one. And we're looking for this one here, 135. We traded below Laurentian banks, traded below this level. Come back, hit it, and I want to see it just quit it and come back all the way deep down into here. This would be a nice little pickup for the new year. If we get below these lows again one more time, this would be a nice little 10-20% return. There, I thought I tapped my mic button. And lastly, silver hit my objective down here this morning. We've literally closed on it, opened, came back, found support here, and continued going lower. So my next downside objective in silver might have to be a 4-hour. Sorry, I'm not replying to anybody who's talking right now, but here's my next one. Then after that, we could go all the way down to 4. That's my next silver objectives. So next one is 2606 for silver. Let's get back here. Lovely. We've got a fill of that fair value gap on the hourly, and we've run through it. So I want to see if we just keep pushing down deep into this mean threshold now of the down close candle, and then start pushing lower. Gee, oh, you're an angel. Look at that. She brought me a coffee. My sister-in-law is awesome. She brought me a coffee. I feel the life coming back to me, my friends. Let me get back to my chart, my conversations. I've been missing it. Darren, you have RTH. Do you have RTH at 21,435? 425. Do I have regular trading hours at 425? I can't remember where I have my regular trading hours. Stand by. God damn it. Down here at 4, I have it at 437. This count, is that a candle open or closed? Sorry. That's the 4 o'clock counter right there. So 437 is the downside I have for regular trading hour gap to fill. I'll put a little line over there just so we know. That's the downside look. And sorry, I'm catching up to conversation. This is my last day of the year. Blessings to all. You too, Polyjuice. Probably long gone by now because I haven't been chatting for a while. Out, lovely reversal in 15 seconds. Do you know how I can transfer my March contract chart onto the December contract chart? I do not want to lose my chart drawings. Ooh, I don't know how you would save your chart drawings. And anybody know how she can save that? Or how he can save that, whoever that is, to go onto the new charts? It's always best to start new, You're coming into the new year anyway. We're going to delete everything on our charts in the new year, and we're going to mark up our charts for the first quarter. And we're going to all sit down and do that in the new year. Russell, then will net text next time. If I see next time, Cam Model 3 on 15 seconds for a short. Yeah, target 435. Thanks for the golden nuggets, Darren. Have a great day. You all. See you later, Edgar. Salt Mine's requesting me again. Hope you see you tomorrow if you wish. You were very Merry Christmas and lots of prosperity and health for 2025. Oh, that was very sweet of him. Thank you very much, Edgar. He's probably gone already. Peter, she really loves you. Yeah, my sister-in-law's awesome. I tell you, when you come to visit, she's the queen of picky bits. I know it's an English term, but picky bits. She can do, if you just want to snack on stuff, man, she can kill a charcuterie board, let me tell you. So I don't want to see that on a 1-minute chart or a 15-second chart. I don't want to see it get back up here. I'm going to put it up there. You can get a return back into this candle here. It still hasn't been tapped yet. Right there. So that's the tap. I don't want to see it get through this candle here now and start digging into this. I guess you can come back and rebalance this. I don't want to see it roll over and come back down. Peter, she really loves. Thanks, Darren. A very big regular trading hour gap today. It is huge, yes. What platform? What a day. Was down this morning with $20. Then I saved it back from the short. Good for you, Simo. Simo, it's important that you just sit there and protect your assets, man. $20 is $20. It's important. As long as you've got a trade strategy you're using that supports your model, don't worry about money. Just focus on the rules, focus on your trade style. The setup's important, the rules are important. They're there for a reason. We said we wanted to see it roll over there, and the roll over it did. Roll over, Beethoven. Rocking it 2x2. And we're still looking for this downside objective here. Monsieur Carrot, where is the carrot? Do we have a carrot in here? Let us have the carrot. Monsieur? Avec elle mangeait de carotte. I'm not a French bilingual guy by any stretch. I'll put double carrots down here because we want that to come lower. I'm closing out that one for a second. I'm in a short there, 1,300 bucks for the day. Where are you off to? Oh, what are you getting there? You just going for a walk? Oh, okay. No, it's cold. Ah, nectar of the gods. All right. What day was down? This, yeah. I use 5 minute 3,700 for the day. Much love to you, brother. Way to go, Ali. Ali, Ali, Ali. Right back at you, my friend. Right back at you. Ooh, feel the love, my friend. Feel the love. Good for you. Chris Mino. Hello, brother. It is fine to ask a brief description of the channel. I just scalped 3.6K NQ. Good for you. Hit the thumbs up button if you like what we're doing, my friend. Just hit the thumbs up. If you're new to our channel, welcome, welcome. You are welcome anytime. And I'm glad you guys are nailing it. I'm glad you're nailing it, my friends. Put a little Christmas jingle in your pockets. Whatever your setup is, I hope this price action study is helping you understand price action a little bit better. And you're getting a better feel for the markets. I'm glad I closed that one out now. It just wasn't sitting nicely for me. I wanted to see it react over here. I did not like seeing it come back up in here. I just wanted to see it roll over, start coming back down. So I cleared out my stop right there in a little profit, and it's starting to reverse again. So if we get above here, look for the liquidity above the market here. I'm stuck in a small range here now, so you're trying to juice the last bit out of this orange, no matter how many carrots we put here. It'll probably end up going there today, but we're getting into that 11 o'clock time where we can get a retrace on the day uh, back into 50 to 62% of the range of the day that's been created. So uh, I'm not trying to get all the juice out of them. And if that stays open right now, and again, always pull your fib tool from the high to the low. Well, I guess you can just do the range from we'll do the range open just so you get the idea. Watch what happens when you do opening range high and opening range low there, and then do quarters, and look what happens. See how we came down into the lower portion of it, that last 25%, and we left a piece open. And if we start to run back through this again, leaving that piece open, that catches all these people that are wanting to short. So keep in mind, this is a classic. Like if this was a fair value gap and you came down to, you want to see it just come down to just above the consequent encroachment and leave. Or the best one is like just pop down to institutional order flow entry drill and take off. Second one is 25% and leave. Third one is like right there, just above the consequent encroachment and leave. And then obviously the consequent encroachment, leave. And the line in the sand really one is the 25%. You don't want to see it start dipping down below that. You want to see leave a portion of that open for a run higher unless you're trying to catch the full retracement on the regular trading hour gap. So always look for those premium and discounts. So see how we're inside that range? We have a discount below 50%. Then we ran up above it. We're in the premium. So we have premium, discount. We have premium, discount, premium, discount, discount. Does that make sense? So watch how prices acted just inside this gap, or this regular trading hour gap that we've got here. Since we started getting into it right here, we've traded right up to the top of it again. Then we traded down it from the premium to the discount premium, discount premium. We haven't even hit the mean threshold of it yet, or the consequent encroachment of it yet. Finally hit the consequent encroachment, wait, drop below it, finally get into the premium discount. So now you're into a discount premium, and now you go into the premium again. Then you go all the way back down to the premium discount. You back over into the premium level again, and then finally down into the discount premium, or discount, and now you're back up to equilibrium. So if you see support here, look for discount to premium. So look for a run on these highs. The only way you're going to support this going lower is if you take this candle's low and fill the fair value gap. If I lose the mean threshold of that candle, I'll start getting concerned that you're going to run for the carrots. Otherwise, that's where I'm looking for next. If that makes any sense. Is it fine to ask for a brief description of the channel? I just scalped 3.6K NQ. What kind of description would you like? Well, we are here to study price action, my friend, and we are here to show you how to read any changes in direction. So if you have a price model, for example, the purpose of my channel is to say, if you have a model that you like to trade, how good and how solid are you with that model? If you're super solid with it, if you watch how we study price action here, and you have a fail-safe, a stop loss, and a fail-safe, and a fail-safe is just a way of protecting your stop loss. Stop loss for me is just a quick run against. So if we had suddenly it rips down, and let's say I have my stop loss sitting right here, and it rips down against me, that's what I'm willing to lose. That's my 1 or 2% of my trade that I'm willing to put on to go long. And my fail safe is if I get below this low of this fair value gap here and I close below that and I come back into it, I know I'm running for these lows. My fail safe tells me I'm changing direction. Now I'm not so long anymore. I'm bearish. So fail safe, if your rule, and then you develop your own rules around your fail safe. If we get above here, I'm more bullish again. So I like to see that go bullish, come back, find support at this, and I'd like pushing up for my premium array, which is like right at the 75%. So 6.4, 614 right there first before we get to the equal highs, because we might get a bit of a reaction off of that back to this candle and then go higher. So you'd see it go here, and then finally take that. So you see a little down candle in here somewhere. So my failsafe is all about having staying in price action. My stop loss is all about if I misread the price action and it rips back against me, it saves me. That's what I was willing to risk on my trade overall. So the purpose of this channel is to now get you to read price action so that you see it with every freaking 1 minute candle, 15-second candle, because a 15-second chart you will see on a 1 minute chart, a 15-second chart you will see on a 1 minute chart, and I've showed you all the way up to a day, week, monthly charts. The exact same thing I show you on a 15-second chart, and what Michael's shown us on 15-second charts. Everything that he has taught us, this whole channel is based on trying to stay on the horse, staying in price action. And if you get really good at reading price action, and you have a model that you love that really, you know, gels with you, then what you can expect is that that particular model that you're using now becomes so much more fun and so much more stress free because you understand where price is going with every candle, not just throwing a stop loss down there and saying, "Oh no, I'm not. I hope it doesn't go down here." Hope does not. You can't trade on hope. You have to know price action. That's why Michael says get in the charts and study. The whole purpose of this channel is 1,100 people have decided to come and watch how price action study is done on a 15-second chart or a 1-minute chart, and how to stay on the horse. If you get thrown off, and I believe me, I get thrown off quite often, it's knowing how to get back in and see where it changes up on you. So for me, the stop loss would be sitting right at break even because I wouldn't want to see it get back down here. I wouldn't want to see this low get taken here now. There's a small little imbalance right there. If I stretch this out, you'll see it right there. That becomes important. Every one of these things becomes important. So you start traveling below that and come back into it. Failsafe says we're probably running for this low here. And I don't want that. So my stop loss moves from break even to save yourself a little bit of money. So you watch where that one closes. If it closes below it, you make a little bit of cash, move to the sidelines and wait for a new setup. Always protect your cash. So that's what my failsafe's for. And if you're using my fib tool technique, pulling the range high to low, and you trade the 50, 62% fib tool, if you're not really good at, and that one, I kind of developed that around people who are not really solid with their PD arrays. They don't understand what PD arrays are just yet. They're still studying them, trying to stay solid with them. Then use the fib tool settings, and I show you there's a video on using the fib tool to protect your money and to hit objectives using the fib tool base, because sometimes you'll catch these reversals right to the perfect 70% optimum trade entry reversal. You'll take a portion out there, it'll come back at 62, clean you out in profit, and then start to run back right through you, and you go, whew, I'm on the wrong side of that. Good thing I caught the retrace inside this run higher. I was aiming for up here, aiming for the carrot, but if you're using your fib tool retracement, you would be out by now, and you would have already collected all the way up to 50, 62. No, I have to do it just to see. I'm curious now. So you would have got in here off this candle, 50%, move to break even, take half your trade off, hit 62, move to 50, take a portion of your trade off, it comes back, takes you out there, you've made a small bit of money. So if that reverses on you and comes down into this candle's mean threshold, takes it and closes, you'll go, ooh, I'm on the wrong side of that. Good thing I made money on the way up inside this range using my fib tool technique. And you'll know you're on the wrong side of it when we trade below there. See that? Trade below, comes back up. Now we're coming back, looking for a run below these lows here and digging back down into there. That's how you stay on the horse. You got to recognize where price is turning. And if it doesn't reach your objective, then change your objective. And yes, you're changing your mind a lot when you're starting to getting closer to lunch hour. You're seeing these consolidations. You've got to stay on the horse because it's jumping and flipping and turning around on you, trying to throw you off. And if you don't recognize you're on the wrong side of it, and so I'd say I'm on the wrong side of this again. If we trade back through that level on a high and then start running through the mean threshold of that, then we're presumed to run back up into that 21,615 again. Otherwise, we're still coming lower. How's that for a really long explanation, Chris, of what my channel is about? And it's about developing a community of people that are like-minded, that love ICT stuff and trading. And you know what? Even if you're a retail trader and you don't trade ICT stuff, if you study price action the way I'm showing you it here and the way Michael is showing it to you, you will get so much clearer with your retail trading. If you can find your entry on your retail trades, and use this stuff to help you get there and make it cleaner, you'll start to understand price action better. Your trades will be cleaner, and you won't sit here living on cortisol injections constantly, feeling that rush of fear come over you when as soon as you put a trade on. You can just go, no, I know where price is turning around right now, and I know where to stay on the horse and how to, like for even this one that we just talked about here, we wanted it to come down to the carrot. And we looked right here and said, okay, now that's not my objective anymore. I'm now coming back down into this range. So keep your eye on your carrot. Bang, see, hit it. So now that's where I knew I'm in price action and I'm going, oh, I'm not going to get my objective. It's turned on me right here. Now I'm coming back down, hits the carrot. Now I've cleared out that low. What am I expecting to see? Well, for me to go higher again, I've got to get back through this inversion on this side now that I've taken that low. If we get a run into the mean threshold of this candle, my next objective would be right there on that close at 509. What do we end up getting? Look for 509. Bang. There's 509, 508. Next one is 495 right here. Now, you want to see this turn into a fair value gap? This has got to close without filling this in. Watch the mean threshold. Tapping the carrot now. That's how you stay in price action. So if you're a retail, sorry, get back to my idea, my ADHD all over the place. If you recognize a specific setup that you like to use for your um, retail trading, you can find a better place to get your entry more confident when you study price action like this. See, now if it rips through here, we've come down into the discount portion, right to the carrot, stabbed it beautifully. Now if we end up running back through this level, look for some support off of here, and then look for the next level is 562, 569, 575, and then obviously a run back up into our 62 or 615 again above us. There's a tiny gap there. See it? Look for this one here now. This is good. Above this level. Look for support inside here and here. This candle is important. So is this one. That little cluster there is nice. Find some support here. Eat through that guy. Go higher. Staying on the horse, man. How many people can stay on the horse inside that and know what you're looking for specifically? When you're looking at that cluster of candles and go, oh man, what a mess. How many people are calling it, reversing right there, calling the perfect exit point, and then seeing a reversal and how you find support on this, and you want to see it continue going higher. If it gets back all the way back into this little tiny guy down here at 532, it's allowable to come down to there. Be nice to see it stay open and have this create another fair value gap here, pop into that, create an optimum institutional order flow entry drill, run through the mean threshold and keep coming higher. So there's your return to that candle. Watch this one next. 561. Or did we hit 561 already? High is 56.75, so 0.25 short of that first objective there. And right now we're sitting right on this candle's consequent encroachment for the bodies. Got to start pushing. You don't want to see this waffling around here. Institutional order flow entry here we talked about. Watch here. Boop. Tap it. Tap right here. 539 right there. Good. Exit stage right or come back into this little gap down here. It's nicer if it just leaves right here. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So if you're a retail trader, you're welcome here as well. You really are. If you're polite, you're kind, all you want to do is help people out, you found the right community. We've got some awesome people in here. I just love the people that are in this group. They They're kind people. They're always keen to help people, and they're keen to learn. And you got guys like Hadi and Dave. Man, I tell you, those guys have been stellar people this year for picking up on price action study and doing their thing with it and making some cash. So back into this order block again. If we trade through 530.75, then that mean threshold gives way. We're coming back down into here. I don't think so though. I think we've still got a higher push for these equal highs here, and I do like this little box up here. Ooh, see, we're through that already. This is not good, so now we look for back to the carrot, look for this low. So if you get a return now, so let's say you wanted to go long right there and it just traded right through you. Your stop loss is sitting here right now. My rule for my fail safe is the moment it doesn't come back to there, if it comes back through the opening again, I'm out before my stop loss gets taken. That's one of my rules for stop loss, or for fail safe, I should say. We traded through that. We're on the wrong side. We're going to go lower now. If this wick came back in here, you had an opportunity to get your trade off before your stop gets taken. See how it took the low, hit the carrot again. So again, we're reaching for that objective, didn't get it, it reversed on us, and we talked about this level here. If it traded through it, we're on the wrong side of it. It literally closed below it. So now you go, my stop loss would be sitting here if I want to go long. It popped up, came back out. It's got to come back up, give you an opportunity to break your take your trade off at break even. So that would have been your loss right there, up to this point here. Stop losses here, that's what you're willing to risk. Had that just ripped through and took you out, that would have been a fair loss. But your fail safe would have been here, and you would have gone, "Ooh, I don't want that to get hit, so I'm on the wrong side of this. That low is going to get taken. I'm going to extend this range." You may be willing to weather that. Then you'd put your stop loss down here and say, "I want this mean threshold to hold price," which is where it just hit, right off that mean threshold. Now you want to see that hold price and continue going higher. But as we've now got a reversal, we've taken out these little highs here, we've got a reversal, and you've got an order block that is now being supported. You want to see this start coming lower now. And if we eat through this mean threshold, your stop loss is about to get taken. So you had an opportunity to see the reversal happening right here. Does that make sense to you guys? And hopefully I answered your question. I guess that was a very long-winded question there, Chris, on what my show, what my channel is all about. Let me catch up to what you're saying. Can you please give me out? Can you please show once more the colors you draw? The colors. Okay, here's how I take my colors. I'm going to show you this. You guys pick your own colors, but at least if you see my colors, you'll know what I'm looking for. I'll put this out here for you guys to see. This is how I kind of looked at these. And I don't want to tell you how to run your charts, but these colors are all based on time. Weekly is the gray colors. And you got to remember, I'm colorblind, so I have to use very contrasting colors like yellow and blue. So I know the difference between what an up candle is and a down candle. And I don't like black and white because I like a little bit of color. So this is all based on weekly levels. And what I'll do is I'll say, if it's a week, it's just a fair value gap. Fair value gap might be a light gray like this, start from the middle, and you say a price imbalance would be a weekly price imbalance, a weekly volume imbalance, a weekly
So you give them all the names that you want to give them, and you'll know a specific color when you see it. For those people who are not as colorblind as me or not colorblind at all, you name each one of these the specific arrays. So you'll call this a um, breaker, or no, you'll give a breaker a specific color. So it might be breaker, it might be a volume imbalance, it might be uh, an inversion of fair value gap, it might be uh, a liquidity void, so on and so forth. So you'll name those on your gray for the week, and my daily are all in blue. So you'll name each one of those as you go down. You'll say uh, a light blue would be a fair value gap. A darker blue would be a fair value gap that's been filled. So that would become an inversion fair value gap, it's a little darker. And if it's been worked a bunch of times, or it's a liquidity void, or it's a gap, you'll put in lighter or darker depending on how it represents it. So you might say, I want to go with a lighter blue because it's a gap, but it's a daily gap. So when I come back into it and I say, oh, that's a daily fair value gap above us, I want I want to aim for that as my daily objective. Does that make sense? And then you might say, this next color would be my 4 hour chart. This would be my 1 hour chart. This would be my 15-minute chart. This would be my 5 minute. This would be my 1 minute chart. And the blue or the red is my 1 month chart. So red is 1 month, gray is a week, blue is my daily. So that's how I kind of come up with an idea for managing my colors. And you guys do whatever you like, but now you'll understand a little bit about that. So hopefully that answers your question, Chris. Um, Chris, with the EQU and fib. Oh, you want to know what my colors are? My fib. Oh, you know what? All I did for my fib, I'm trying to catch up on all the conversation, so I might be a little behind you guys. So let's say I'm pulling my fib tool here. These colors don't really mean anything. I'm more interested in this stuff on the side here. Colors don't matter. Just wanted to break it up a little bit. And I do like my um, equilibrium. I split it up into a higher color, lower color. As long as you got contrasting colors that tell you where the premium and the discount is inside your levels. And I like to do my templates. I put templates on all of this. So I do equilibrium, fib retracement, quarters, swing projections. I do the highs and low swing projections. And thank God it's Friday, TGIF Fridays. I'll do those boxes. I will do all the specific types of templates for month, days, hours, weekly, 4 hour, 6 a.m. box, the 8, 15-minute. Just put in all the ones, macros. You can do those macros, consolidations, area of interest, breakers. I just mark them all out as templates I'm interested in. So when I put them on there, I'll know what I'm looking for. So that gives you your colors. Hopefully that answers your colors question. Um, I notice when price gets close to the equilibrium or EQL and we get fair value gap below them, if we enter on the fair value gap, that model always work, but it's short when must trade in the 1 minute or more micro. Yep, Chris, I love you. I love you too, Chris. Simu, I noticed that I don't have the anxiety anymore. I still have fear sometimes, but in lower down in my risk on fear. Ah, you know what, Simu? I love hearing that, bro. I love hearing that, man. Good for you. Because the more you understand price action, the less you're driven by fear because you're more driven by logic and understanding, logic and reason. When I gave you these reversals and said, okay, this is what we're expecting, I give up on my idea. Here's where your anxiety comes in is when you hold on to the idea and you marry an idea and you force it, you want it to happen, and you acknowledge that I'm on the wrong side of this, but you marry that trade and you go, I'm letting her take the house in the divorce, and she comes back and takes everything, right? You don't want that. You got to say, I'm on the wrong side. I'm down $100. Maybe it'll come back. Wishes and dreams, man. That is not price action study. You got to cut your losses and say, I'm on the wrong side of that, get back in sync, and then you'll catch that money back again. And if you're feeling the anxiety of loss, do not take another trade again that day. Close the charts, walk away, and come back another day. Because if you're trading in fear, you're fear-based trading. You'll end up revenge trading, and you'll revenge yourself through the floor. You'll blow your account out, and you'll get to that point where you literally, I don't know if you guys ever get this, but you get to that point where you just go, I don't give a shit anymore. I'm gonna let the whole thing ride. I don't care. I've practically blown my account anyway. Boof, you load it on and say, I don't give a shit, and then it just comes back and blows you out, and you walk around in a huff all day long because you were stupid enough to let that negative self-talk take over and blow your account. Can't do that. You can't do that. You have to literally logic and reason it right into the ground. It's better to burn your account based on logical entries that I got the wrong side and I saw it, I'm off, I lost a bit. I got in, oh, I'm on the wrong side, caught it, and I didn't get a chance to take my money out, and I lost it again, and I keep going on the wrong side of it, and I see it changing on me, and I keep going losing. It's better to go into the ground slowly, popping into the ground instead of just saying I don't give a shit and just let it just go and getting angry with yourself. At least you're reading price action, and if you lose your money, you're losing it based on an honest effort to study price action instead of just saying I don't give a shit anymore. I'm just throwing everything at it. I don't care. Revenge trade this thing. The wrong way to do it. So I'm glad that's working for you, Simo. I love the fact that you're not living on cortisol, man. Help your heart. Simo show, you need to do a lot of 100 contracts and you'll be used to it. No, 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 no. Never force, never. I hear people do that, saying that before. Sorry, Chris, I don't agree with you, man. Don't worry about those. Just focus on the logic and not, because right now, all you're saying, and here's my logic for this. I say this out of love. I'm not saying this because I'm trying to pick on you. But when you say force yourself to put your hand on a hot stove, and eventually you'll get used to the hot stove. You'll develop calluses. Okay. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You're focusing on, I need to put 100 contracts on and not worry about putting 100 contracts. Because then what are you saying? Your psychology is saying, I'm focusing on money and not my setup. I'm focusing on price action, or not price action. I'm focusing on numbing myself to these high contract trades so I get used to seeing tens of thousands of dollars go in and out of my account. That's what I should be focusing on instead of price action study. Study price action. Don't worry about the dollars. If I wish you didn't even have to worry about dollars. You just had letters. You get an A if you pick out a letter. Then you get a B, then you get a C. As soon as you get to Z, you made the bank on the alphabet. Who cares about money? Worry about your setup. The money will take care of itself. Desensitizing yourself to the one thing that you're trying to make is not the answer, because then all you're doing is just you're saying, I don't care about price action. All I care about is how much money I win and lose, right? So never focus on that, my friend. Focus on price, and all that other stuff will come later. It will come later. Trust me, it will come later. Um, oh, he says, I'm just kidding. Sorry, Chris. I didn't see your next line. Head and shoulder. Just tapped new day opening gap. You're colorblind? Wow. Can you see green? I can see dollar signs, baby. I can see the dollar signs. I can see absolute greens, but these light pinks and stuff are not so good. I'm not so great with those. Um, Closing charts for today. Thanks, Steve, for what you do. You're very welcome, my friend. Have a great day. Why do you use glasses? Why don't you use glasses for color blindness? Like, uh, I've seen those. I've actually put those glasses on. They look like welder's glasses for me, so they're not that great. Um, but I have tried them, and it truly is an emotional experience when you see color the way it's supposed to be. I go, wow. And I'm taking painting courses in January. I love painting. I'm an artist. I've been doing art for all my life, and I'm a charcoal. Like if you ever look at my video, you'll see that picture in the background of that um, Sikh guy, I guess he is. He's got a turban on. I just love that picture. That's all charcoal I did. But I'm starting to get into color. I have my representation of color. So I'd like to take a watercolor course and learn a little bit about trying to mix colors my own way. So if you ever see my paintings and go, "Ooh, that's a color blind guy," I say it's more abstract, it's more stylistic. But yeah, if they came up with nicer sun colorblind glasses, I might use them. It would help my charts, putting on charts. I can recognize what what's coming up in those higher time frames. Um, Such depressing examples: divorce, taking half your money, take the house. Well, we'll call it the tornado then. We won't call it the wife coming in and taking it, your ex. We'll just say the tornado comes and takes you out. Thanks, Derek. Yeah, I'd rather focus on happy relationships than divorce and taking half your money. Yeah, when my ears got red, I stopped trading. Yeah, I have your ins ISNTA. Don't know what that is. I'm all caught up in the conversations now. Okay. What's a better example, Derek? A funnier example I can use instead of tornadoes and disaster. I just use marrying the trade because Michael talks about marrying a trade when you have a trade idea and you're trying to force your will on the market, and it will eat you up. It will destroy you. It has no qualms about taking your money. So don't marry your trades. Love the horse. Stay on the horse. It's your favorite horse. I like the fact that we've just revisited. This is nice right here. Hold. See this start running up into this carrot now. If we trade below this candle's low on a close, that is, then look for a revisit of 479. You can wick down there and still come back up and freeze on that. And we're getting into 11 o'clock now, so 11:30. Get the starting of that lunch hour where things start to get choppy. Move to the sidelines. Don't risk your don't risk anything yet. We have got a swing. We have taken out that low and we've got an imbalance right here. We haven't revisited that imbalance just yet. We traded above it. We did not come back into it. So do not discount this little bit of price action right here. Do not discount that. We have not come back to it yet, but we've inside this range, we have this one and you have this one. Box to box trading. Hadi's probably just sitting there watching this right now. So here's the next price leg. Higher. Bingo. Hit the carrot. Now I want to see that come up a little higher, maybe into here. Okay, so good. That one's hit. Now I want to see if we get a rollover here. Nope. If we run through there, run through the top of 542, look for an extension on your range. I'm looking for this candle's 562 and then 569. It's got to have a body close above here though. Otherwise reverse, come back down, and then look for this little fella down here maybe. Nope, I like the fact that we're digging right up into that. Good. Watch where it closes. We've got 12 seconds left of it yet. Wicks do the damage. See if we close below that level. Right below 548. And we did. The fact that you're retapping it again tells me that you want to go higher. Oh, you have my Instagram. Ah, yes, you've seen my pictures. Now I get what you were saying. So mean threshold here now, upside. You want to see this hold price now? If you close below that, I want to see 545 hold price. Hit the carrot. Just so you know why I want to look at 545, right there. Look where I'm looking for, here to here. And drove through the carrot, extend the range. And that's right off this inversion right here, this fair value gap. We invert off of it, come back down. I was hoping to get back into here. You didn't get that. So as soon as you get a body trade above here, ideally you want to see it trade back into that and go higher, because that's, you want to get a discount inside this range, and you're aiming for that first objective. It hits it, doesn't even give you a chance to get on here. So when Hadi was saying, as I noticed in the Telegram channel, he was saying, somebody said, are you going long? Russell, I think Russell was looking to see if he went long. So the long would have been off of here if you could have got it, and you didn't. The next one is off of here. You can't get that one. And the other one was right here, and you can't get that one. The last one is right here. So you could have caught a short. So Russell's probably looking right there at that spot to catch that for a long. And then the first objective hit, second objective hit, third objective hit, equal highs hit. Now we're looking for this up here. Gotta make sure I got the right one. Yep. My 1 minute chart does not show that imbalance at 480, even being on the H25 contracts. Oh, you didn't see this one right here at 499 to 498. Do you have that one, Russell? 499 to 498. That one contract right there. That's the reverse into it. It literally bodies froze on it. That's what you want to see, and then boom, you got your run. That's staying on the horse again, you guys. That's staying on the horse. And that's box precision to box in a larger range. See how that range was extended? So you now take this large range, and if you start eating through these PD arrays, that's the upside objective you're reaching for, and bing, you just hit it right there. Box, perfect entry, perfect exit, right there. You're done. You're done. Literally 497 to 609. That's 100 and some odd handles right there. That could be your whole day trading right on a 1 minute chart. Perfect. Out. Move to the sidelines. That's what Hadi's, the kind of trading Hadi does. He sees the price action study. If you hit the consequent encroachment of that and it rolls over and comes back down, or box, comes all the way back down into that little box here, and that little fella, remember, don't forget him. You're going to see how sensitive he is one day. And if it runs through this box, and again, just because you do box to box doesn't mean to say you're out there and stop. That could be your model and say, I'm done. I'm internal range liquidity guy. That's it. I'm done. There's your consequent encroachment. So I'd love to see that stop there, freeze on that, and start to take out this low, support this candle, and start coming back into this range again. And again, I'm looking down here, always looking here, looking back here. This one's been hit already. So you've got this one here. That's in a discount portion of that range. So first one's here. And we still have not returned to this candle's high, these two candles here. So you can see a reversal into here and then pushing higher, which means we have another new price leg going higher. If you're in this trade, here's another way you can do this. If you're in this trade on the way up, you wait until you see a reversal. Once an old high is taken, you look for these little reversals starting to form. So like I said, if we take this candle out on the downside, come back into it, that long is out right there. When it shows you, that tips its hand to you and says, I'm done, I'm going short again. If it doesn't and just comes back and finds support at this and runs through this candle, you stay in it. You stay in it until you see the reversal. So you get in on the run up, either hit your objectives, scale out a portion of your trade there, leave the rest on until you see a reversal on the opposite side, then you get out of that one and then you can enter back in on the next leg down until you see the reversal, and then you enter on the next run back up. And that's technically how you run. So if you were in on this trade right here, it ran above, came back, let's say this wick popped right into that level, and you got a chance to go long. You're going from here, you're going all the way up to box trading, which is here. You'd be out. A portion of your trade will be out here, and let's say it reverses here, and you see this. You say, I've taken out a portion there, I've moved my stop loss way up into profit, and I've taken a chunk off at this premium array. Then all of a sudden I see it close below here and I go, oh, I'm on the wrong side of this. This can go short on me. So the moment it pops back into it, or if it takes that low out again, then, or takes the open out again, I'm done. So usually you see it come back up into it. You say, now I'm out of this long trade. I'm going to go short from here, and my stop loss is going to sit up here. And I'm going to short that. Comes back up, gives you a little squeeze. This one comes back up into this little imbalance right here, and then finally drops all the way down. And you say, I'm going to stay in this until discount array hits the discount array. So you've gone box to box again. You're out, and then you go, now I'm going to go portion out. If this gets taken on the upside, I'm closing out that trade that I had short. I'm closing that out. I've already taken max profits right here, and I've got a little piece on to see if it extends. It does not go above there. It rolls over and comes back down through here, and you go, great, I'm still riding this down now, and I'm waiting for a reversal to happen. I don't see anything in here. I do see an immediate rebalance on this candle. It comes back up and immediately rebalances this little piece right up to this candle here. So this right here is considered a fair value gap. Runs above it, and you go, now that it's taken that out, I'm closing that trade short. That last little piece I had on there, I close that on this very next candle. If it continued going higher, I'd be out. It comes back down into that fair value gap, rebalance, this immediate rebalance, downside delivery, quick little upside delivery, immediate rebalance, comes back in it, treat it like a fair value gap. You're on the run. So if you're smart enough or see enough to trust that is a fair value gap, you catch that for a long, do the same thing again, pull your fib tool, running all the way back up. You get into that premium array again. See how this candle goes up, immediately rebalances. That is called a fair value gap. Immediate rebalance back to here, and then continues to go higher. This is a fair value gap, comes all the way back up inside the consequent encroachment of it, right there. rolls over, small little imbalance here. You come back up inside it. We're starting the same thing over again. So you can catch highs and lows and highs and lows. There's our carrot, nicely hit, consequent encroachment. Is any of this helping you guys? Does this make sense to you guys? I'm almost done. I'm almost out of here this morning. I've been here for I've been here for 3.5 hours, I think. Um, 1 minute chart, Russell. Should go up to imbalance gap. Does that make sense to you guys? Anyway, yay, thumbs up. No, am I talking too much? Am I talking out my butt? That's my narrative anyway. Michael may look at this and go, "You are talking out of your ass, buddy." I'm just, my narrative works for me. For whatever chopped up way I use ICT terminology, I see the logic of the imbalance. I can't unsee this now, so it's very clear to me, and hopefully the way I'm describing it makes it understandable. I'm not form fitting my narrative. I talk about this before it happens. I talk about it while it's happening. So when I go back in the charts and show you the hindsight 2020, but I give it to you straight as well. Like this looks like a beautiful next price leg starting up here. Like this could be quite a large run next. Right back up into the consequent encroachment of the weekly fair value gap or the week opening gap. Or is that a fair value gap? I don't know. It's a weekly thing anyway. It looks gray to me. So that would be the upside objective I'd be aiming for. Next is the draw on liquidity here. Once we clear this high, this could be the run up. If it doesn't and we have this extend down, then take this leg and look for another run up higher. Look for a return back into these old highs here. If this dips down, then your price leg goes to, and again, they're not 100% these price legs, but it gives you an idea of what the potential area of. So if I run right from this old high here, you're still up near the consequent encroachment, or at least the bottom quarter of that. Let's just say you're reaching for this thing right here, and you don't want to see this candle, these two candles here. You don't want to see them get taken on the downside. We still have not broken above this guy here, that premium array that we're reaching for, that carrot. See how we have not got a body above here yet? We just got lots of wicks up in here. You've got to get a body above that to aim for here. Otherwise, forget what I'm saying about that price leg. This could just roll over all the way here and come all the way back down into that little guy we talked about way down here. Where's Paulette? I haven't seen Paulette today. I miss Paulette. Chris is great. Stuart sounds excellent. Hadi looking for a reversal on 630 level on a 1 minute chart. Symbol. So my carrot right here. We might see. So here's how I reverse engineer this. This is the kind of tricks you can start to use after you've been playing with price action for a while. You can start doing a price leg play-in. Play with the price legs. And then you can reverse engineer them. Say, if this was my upside objective, let's say we just wanted to hit this, what would be my downside objective? So put your carrot right here. And what does that overlap with? If that's the next price leg higher, So there's hit my carrot. So that's a downside objective. So when you want to try and think about how much retracement could I expect if I'm still looking for this level up here, how much retracement might I respect, I could appreciate to still hit this objective with this price leg? Well, right there, right on the top of the carrot. Now I'd like to see that kick off of here and start going higher. And what does it coincide with? That imbalance we were looking for before, that inversion. This candle, these two candles, we said we want to see those hold price. And or these two candles here, you want to see those hold price. So they all line up together. That one, these two, that imbalance, these two, they all line up nicely, and we want to see this. So if we start getting above this level again, I'm back into that looks delicious for me, a 700, and that's 100 handles away. Does that make sense to you guys? Thumbs up, yes, no? That's how you can kind of reverse engineer. If you have an upside objective like your new week opening gap, and you've got a price leg going and you expect it to run there, that's how you reverse engineer a potential place for a reversal. And if you get confluences that support that, you can more happily go in for a long there and see what happens. So you see if this works out now, and you'll just sit there and go, magic. That was freaking magic, Darren. And see how we're already running above that high, and we picked the perfect place for it to enter into. Isn't that lovely? That's got to get a thumbs up. 35 people, 37 people, got 35. The two of you's got to love that, what I just gave you. I gave you a magical piece of reverse engineering there. Come on, the last two of you got to give me a thumbs up here. And the guy who just turned up, whoever you were who just turned up, lady or man, you just missed a marvelous piece of engineering. So you want to see how we're into the top portion of that imbalance. We've come back to the consequent encroachment. I expect to see that leave from here now. Get out of Dodge. And keep in mind, you've got a little swing. You've broken structure again to the upside. You want to come back, find support inside here, which is your consequent encroachment of that box we're looking for. Again, we want to see a body get above the box, not just sit on it flat like this. Wicks are giving you the probes, saying, hey, guess where I want to go? I want to go higher. I hope you want to come with me. Wait for the bodies. I like the probes. I don't want to see this candle get eaten through. So we can roll over, come all the way back down into here. There's a little tiny fair value gap there. It hasn't been hit yet. I just want to see it hit this and leave. Come back for this later. Starts to lose my love for it. If we start eating through the mean threshold of this and start taking out this imbalance again on the downside, then we're looking for a run back into here, 50% of that. again, you got to be prepared to change your mind up if it doesn't give you what you're looking for. So there's the retrace, 50% of that. There's a small little imbalance right here. That will put you right down into the discount array, premium discount. If you're looking at your fib tool, look for 62%. There you go. There's the almost the full fill of it. Yeah, there's the fill now. Now I want to see it kick off of here. We've come down into the discount portion. If we start eating into this mean threshold, I'm on the wrong side of this. It's coming lower. Right off 62%. That's it. Start going. Remove that. No, I don't want to see it come back into there. It's coming lower now. See where this closes, but that is dipped way down too far, way further than I would have wanted that to. And we've dipped below here, so it's going to come back up, tap this, and come lower. There's the mean threshold. Now if we take this out, candle out on the downside, forget the carrot, forget that projection, the fact that we're already eating through, we got a little reversal here. We took out that high, we took out this low inside that range. We've traded back into it. Now we're extending the range shorter. We're not going to get the long. We have to get back through that level again to start thinking about going long. See how we're right in here now? We've traded back up above it again. Now we're coming back into it to find support. So now I'm stuck between here and here. This reversal, you traded below it, expecting to see it go lower. Then it traded back up above it. So now you're expecting it to come back into that range. And if you get beat up inside here, you wait for the higher the low to get taken. Don't keep getting beat up inside here. Wait. Because if it takes that low out, we're coming deeper into this range and remembering our little fella down here again. The first one's here. And the second one is immediate rebalance right here. There's a small one there, and imbalance right there. It looks like it wants to go lower again. See how it goes above, then below. And the horse is spinning around trying to throw you off right now. So now he wants to go lower. Back up to it. Now I want to see that roll over and come back down. Immediate rebalance and come lower. It's back through it again. Now you're coming higher. Well, it didn't come back through it. It just froze on it, opened on it. You got the premium up here still. It's crazy. Between this and this, Bissy, Sibby. So lunchtime, take out these highs and then start coming back into the lows. Let's see if that happens. Big range. Take care, you guys. See you later, Simo. I think that's going to be it for me. I'm going to be out of here today. I'm going to go spend some time with family. And I hope you guys have an awesome day. I will see you tomorrow. I would like to think that we're going to reinitiate this wick again today. I don't want to see us get through this mean threshold. I don't want to see us revisit today's high again. If we revisit the high, we could be looking for another, oh sorry, we revisit this hour's high, that mean threshold there. I don't want to see that get taken on the upside. I want to see that the daily high here hold and that mean threshold hold price. I want to see that just turn into a wick again and then start coming back down into a discount and close as a down close candle this hour, or at least the next hour. I want to see us start revisiting these lows here and getting back into this mean threshold here. We're between this high mean threshold here and this mean threshold here. They're arguing, they're battling back and forth right now. So we want to see this one give way, go lower. I want to see that one hold price as our little run back up. If we come back down into here, then we'd look for a Monday, Tuesday, revisit this old high. Or no, tomorrow. We got Friday still, don't we? Yeah, we still got tomorrow. We can revisit that Friday and then start driving back down and start giving us our extension lower. Anyway, that's what I'm looking for. I hope you guys got something out of this today. I've given you some other little secrets about projection, and given the reverse engineering didn't work, but that's how I like to look for a reverse engineer of something where that would have to be the low that would hold price. If it keeps dropping below that, forget that idea of the draw above you for now, and look for the run down into that little imbalance we talked about earlier and beyond, and all the other little boxes that we'd had drawn on the downside. Those would be the objectives to keep reaching for. Okay, anyway, I hope that you guys had fun. I love all the questions. They were awesome. Thank you very much. And welcome all you new folks that are coming into our channel. I appreciate all of you. It's a wonderful time of year. And I can't wait to see you guys again for the new year. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I'll see you tomorrow morning for possibly the last one of the year. I'm feeling like I need to be here on Monday, Tuesday, don't you? I think I need to be here for Monday, Tuesday. I just want to see if that um, time in a bottle comes into fruition. So let's uh, let's meet up tomorrow. High five, everyone. Good work. See you tomorrow.